morning, guys. Well, looks like I was right about the Manor Lords update. Welcome back. Good to see you all here. A couple of days ago on YouTube, I put out a little video saying that I think it's going to be dropping pretty soon by the end of the week, and I was kind of right. I said next week, which is this week, which is now, which is awesome. Good to see you. Okay, we're going to take a little peek at all the patch notes here. Obviously, it's a huge wall of text, but you know, ain't nobody want to play reading simulator. But we are going to take a little peek at some of the top notes here on the new update, which is the new beta version for testing. There's instructions on Steam on how to get it. So just basically, if you want to do this, all you got to do is just go to Steam and it'll say new beta version available right now for testing. You click on that and there's instructions in there on how to do it. But here's some of the major changes. New Burgage plot level, added a new Burgage plot level, now introduced as level 3, complete with new models, requirements, and effects. Ooh, okay. So there's even more levels to the Burgage plots now. Rearranged order, moved the previous Burgage plot level 3 aesthetic to level 4, and updated requirements and effects. Wow. Extension requirements. Oh, the Cobbler and Baker extension now requires the plot to be level 3 to unlock. Oh, we can't make early game shoes. We have to wait a while on that. Family-based progression, settlement level progress now checks for families of a certain level to be living in a region rather than the Burgage plot of a certain level to be built. Living space, Burgage plot update expansion now gives +1 living space to the plot regardless of level. And there's a new map now called Twin Lakes. That's cool. Love a new map. That's my favorite thing no matter what. It's always a new map. I do like that. Put the tunes back on. Very nice. Yo, thank you very much, Chris, for the Raptor Egg membership. Good to see the hype and excitement, man. Let's see, what is this? XO... Oh, Ox. Lol. Ox guiding behavior. Only unassigned workers or workers from the logging camp can guide an ox to a construction site. Okay, that seems to make sense. So, now that's good, though. So you don't have to unassign a log... an ox that's assigned to a logging camp anymore to do construction. That was something that I always had to do micromanage-wise at the start. You know, you'd have an ox just helping to cut down a ton of logs, then unassign it so it could go build the houses. That's cool. Very much like that. Only unassigned workers or workers from the building. From the building an ox delivers can be assigned to guide the ox. Okay. So that would be like the sawmill. I mean, the sawmill and the logging camp, I think, are the only two. Well, I don't know. That might also include a construction site. I was thinking, like, does that include anything else? But logging camp and the sawmill are the only two places that need logs, other than construction sites. All right, cool. Let's see. We got a bunch of general minor changes, and then a bunch of balancing and UI tech stuff. And bug fixes too. I probably won't get into that. We'll look at some of the other stuff. Crash fixes, cosmetics. And I'll probably do a whole breakdown video on this later too. We'll get a feel for it, see how it is, see how broken it is, if at all. There's probably some things that are a little annoying, but... And we'll go deeper into that. I do want to see some of the smaller minor changes though. Let's see. Oh, it looks like there's been some changes to Devil's Hill. Twin Lakes replaced some of the rock cliffs with dirt cliffs and added dirt hills. Well, this is a new map, so I don't know why they would consider that a minor change. That map hasn't been available before. Gravediggers now bring the corpse to the closest valid destination from the corpse position. Okay. Granary and storehouse workers recalculate how much to collect when reaching a target building. Oh. Families are now allowed to plow their backyards in November. Oh, okay. So when spring comes, it's already plowed and they're ready to go. That's cool. Manor buildings modules no longer have road snapping points when placing them. Oh. Reduce collision radius, smooth collision avoidance behavior. Siege camp option was hidden because it's work in progress. Okay. Oh, and some stuff to the AI towns, I think here. Fix not defending owned but not settled regions. Okay. Oh, this is the AI both in maybe building cities and also how it responds to you army-wise in the overall game. Fix disbanding squads before they have looted a defeated bandit camp. Okay, there was some... That seems to be more of a fix. Temporary max cap to number of families in AI regions. Okay. So the AI is capped for now. All right, I think I'm going to read this and then we're going to go right into it. So those seem to be a lot of the bigger changes, especially, you know, new map and then new ways that burgage plots are done. Also, we covered some of the things to do with merchants and trading. That's kind of new too. I don't see much here for that, but there will be a kind of a focus on that as well. But I'll go through a lot of this a little bit later. Wild animals should avoid retreating into cliffs and ponds if possible. Further refined collision. Okay. All right, so a lot of these things seem to be kind of immersion stuff where it just works better, but doesn't necessarily change the gameplay. Okay. So a new beta update has been released on the beta branch. It adds a new burgage plot level 3 with its own models, requirements, and effects, and moves the previous level 3 look to level 4 and changes the progression so settlement level now checks for families rather than for built plot levels. Oh. So we got to have people in buildings. We can't just like build buildings and we're good. People actually have to move into the town. That kind of makes sense. So rather than it being a large ghost town, it actually has to be like a populated place. But I would continue to build houses regardless because that's what people need to move into. So it's fine. Twin Lakes has been added as a new map. Beyond that, the patch includes changes to Ox guiding rules, AI behavior, balance adjustments, UI and text updates, large number of bug fixes across multiple systems, and performance gains that should be noticeable in larger cities. Oh, that's good. That's real good. The full list of changes in the update below. As always, we'd appreciate hearing your thoughts in the Steam review and your feedback. Okay. Well, they did talk about some big merchant fixes, but maybe they're not there as much. I don't know. We'll see when we get in and start trading. All right, let's get into it. We'll check out the new map, and we'll start building a new city, and we'll see how all that stuff works with the new burgage plots and things like that. So cool. So now burgage plots have more levels to them, and some things like the cobbler for making shoes and the baker for making bread have been increased to a higher level. Personally, I'm filled with hype and excitement. All right. It is time to begin. Good changes there. So what I'll do is in the next couple of days, I'll put out a video kind of more, you know, breaking down all the changes and then giving my thoughts on what I've played so far. So we'll read the notes and we'll play it and we'll see how it goes. Okay, new game. Nothing here really looks different. All right, well, new update means new coat of arms. So let's do... Ooh, sounds for when you write. Interesting. Dude, that's new. Let's do... Let's do this one. And the map is called Twin Lakes. So let's do something that represents 2 lakes. Reverse that. It's a lot of blue. I will go with that. That looks nice. And then let's add a symbol on there somewhere. Oh, that's cool. Well, let's add that to field A. Hopefully at the bottom. Yes, perfect. Well, that's the interior color of the circle. Okay. Damn. I want it to match, but it's off a little bit. But that's yeah, that's the same color. It looks different though. I will make it, I don't know, yellow instead. I was trying to get it to represent land. We'll make it represent like autumn colored leaves then. And I don't know about this red dot, what this is supposed to be. It looked okay at the time, but maybe we'll go with that. Maybe something like that. Sure, why not? Okay, that looks better. And I don't know if I can change the size. Oh, I can. Okay, that's good. Let's go ahead and save that one, and we're good to go. Okay, so now let's take a look at the new map. So we'll play, let's do Rise to Prosperity. No, let's do... We still want to be attacked, I think. Victory condition, conquer your rival. Alright, we'll do a duel. We'll play on default. Oh, here's the drop down for the maps. Here's Twin Lakes. A pair of lakes dominate an open area with low rolling hills. I see one lake. Oh, is that the other one? A big lake and a small lake. Let's settle there. We'll put the AI across the street from us. Okay, we're gonna go do a little map tour first and see what the map looks like and find out what the cool areas are. Gotta do a little investigation. Bum, bum. Yeah, Windrose, we'll be playing that a little later today. I'm very excited. I'll unite these lands under my rule. It was more like a pond. Alright, well, that's good. Mostly a flat map. There's a few hilly spots, for sure. But very flat in comparison to where we've been playing lately. I like the forest between the two. That's nice. Well, we got good hunting grounds. That's great. Great amount of iron. Pretty decent. And that probably means good fertile farmland for us, too. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, I also want to, like, increase the number of bandit camps and stuff, too. I always love doing that. Got berries there, too. Stone, okay. Seems like a pretty good spot to settle the city. And the lake itself doesn't really have any sort of, no real cliffs or anything there. Any river? Not really. Looks like all the water's just around the lake. Wild to me, though, that you still can't, like, necessarily fish at every, you know, shore edge. Like, apparently the only spot you can fish in this lake is there, and that's it. And then there. Wild. That's a great spot, though, to build your manor. That's pretty neat. You put your manor right up there, then maybe a fence around that. These kind of elevations show up on the map now, though. That's cool. There it shows there as well. There's your UI changes, though. I don't think it used to show where the kind of unbuildable cliff edges were. That seems to be something you can't build on there. It's just trees. Seems pretty nice. The biggest spot to build does seem to be the lower right corner or the very top. But that doesn't have lake access. Okay. And we could probably build a bridge across here. That's a pretty good distance, but it's doable. Lots of trees here. Okay, I like it. I'm going to go back so I can make some changes to the game and we're going to get started. So, let's see. I'll pick... that guy. Okay. So let's go ahead and make a couple of changes. We're going to play a duel. We're going to do initial bandit camps. Random bandit camp spawn limit. Oh, you can only have 3, not 5 anymore? Random bandit camp stop spawning if there are already 3 of them. What? Is that based on map? Oh, it is. What? Divided could be up to... okay, so it's based on map size, I think. Oh, no. Now I can set it to 5. But now it limits it to 3. Oh, wait. 3, 5. Oh, okay. I thought I was going to set it to 1, 2, 3. So you either pick 0, 5, or 3. Okay. Got it. Initial bandit camps. 1's fine. Reader frequency is fine. Everything else is fine. Okay, then we're going to start. I like this location here at the bottom, and the AI can have just across the lake. Still about the same size. Then we got to do some dice rolls. Got to do some dice rolls, though. Chat's going to hate it, I know, but we got to make sure we get some stuff. Like, for example, the... we got to get at least hunting. Otherwise, we can't do any sort of shoes, and I want to see how the shoe and bakery works. So we got to at least get animals, which we got. Good. We got a big deposit of surface stone. That's going to be a reroll. I think what I want is probably either a rich deposit of animals or iron. Oh, wow. It looks like the fishing spot is still only there. It also looks like there's not a... oh, okay, I was going to say, it doesn't look like it spawns other fish, but it does. There are more fish in that little pond there than there is on the shore of this lake. I think some of the natural, you know, like, landscape needs to be taken into account, right? Like, the game's just kind of treating this as just another generic body of water. But this is a big old lake. There'd be way more fish in here than in that little old pond up there. Like, that's 263 maximum. And that's 168. And that's, wow, whoa. That's 468 eels. Holy crap. Also, it's got a little spelling glitch there. It just says resource node eel. Not reflecting the in-game thing, but the coding stuff. Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, we don't know how deep that... yeah, it could go down to the center of the earth. It's true. Alright, I'm going to do a real quick because I want to get some a deep deposit of animals down in the deep mines so we can mine them out for when we build those burgage plots. So I'm excited, man. We got to scout the land out. We got to see what we're dealing with. That'd be cool. We go head to head right there. You think I sound like a modern day Arthur Morgan? Dutch? Dutch, help me. I'm in jail in Saint Denis. Oh, we got what we needed. Oh, dude. All right, double win. Double win. We got what we wanted. We got iron mine and we got wild animals. Unfortunately, they're like really close to the water where I want to build the village. Damn. But we did get mushrooms too. That's cool. That's going to go really well with them steaks. And we got clay over there too. Okay, good. And just a little smidge of stone. Not a big deal. That's good. I think that's a winner right there. And then what's the I got? Stone, wild animals, mushrooms, salt, clay. That's the only thing we don't have is salt. It's fine. We can import. All right, folks, time to get started. New beta begins. New beta. New beta. Sounds like a planet from Star Wars. All right. Where did we start? Here. Okay. So our people are right there next to the wild animals. So I think what we could try to do is clear out all that forest and build the village there. And then I also want to see... So fertility should be bad. Because we have 2 rich deposits, so we don't benefit on farming. But emmer and rye should be just fine. So that's going to be our farming land right there. So we'll farm back here on that road. All right, good. We got it all set up. All set up. And there's the King's Road there too. So we're going to have to get started with the temporary setup. That'll last for a very long time. I think we'll start it right here. Okay, let's go. Anything new in this option? Oh, let's check the development stuff. Ooh, this all probably is the same. Coming soon. Damn, they didn't give us any others of these. I wanted a surprise, but I guess not. I didn't really expect it to be there, but I was just hoping that maybe I'd be wrong. Okay, so we're going to build a road here. It's going to be where all of our wood production goes in at. I'm going to try to leave those trees alone, I think. Crocs with Socks, 38 months. Love you some Manor Lords. Me too. Welcome back, brah. Mighty big forest there. Alright, we'll put this thing on the corner.
Let's get to work.
Now, alright, so that's going to be our logging camp, and then we also build a woodcutter's camp there too. Guess we'll make a road all the way around. Okay, then I'll put our hitching post there and then our sawmills there. Maybe actually over here. Okay, and then we'll need storage too. So let's do our storehouse. Sawmills there, yep. And we'll need a granary. And for initial housing... Getting these animals to migrate away from here might be a good thing. However, I'd hate for them to migrate all the way over there. I think we want those animals to migrate, because I'd mine out that stone, get the animals out of there, and then maybe build up here. Then we gotta figure out where to put the church, which probably would be where the animals are. Sterry, thank you very much for the Raptor Hatchling membership. Welcome back. Oh, we should build a hitching post, too. Because we do want to buy a couple of oxen right away. Or as many as we can get.
Get to work, lads.
Actually, not there. Don't we start with one? We do. Okay, so I'll move that later. So we'll do hitching posts here.
Let's get to work.
And I've noticed these are free now. Before, somebody had to bring over a log for the hitching post, but and I think this was true in the last beta too, is that somebody just has to come over and build it. It doesn't require materials now to speed up the building process, which is nice. Okay, yeah, so granary. I wonder. All right, before I'm gonna try to RNG roll this. No, oh, they moved over there. Beautiful. Perfect, dude. Yeah, I was hoping for either here or there. And that gives us that whole area. Perfect. Then we cancel that. And then we can start building our first town kind of up here. I do need to clear out some of those trees, but now we can make an entrance to the city. So that's a good spot for burgage plots there. A lot of open land, actually. Tier 2s and stuff up here. So then we do a storehouse here. And then that seems pretty good. Okay, that'll be for our neighborhood. So, all right, let's get started. Okay, we just need them to build stuff first, and then we need to immediately hire a new hire. We're getting another oxen right away. So everybody's on construction. All right. Now, what's the problem here? Oh, not enough stable space. Well, that oxen has to get here first. Make that a high priority, though. Okay, things begin. Don't know how I feel about that granary, but we'll see. It's fine. Bum, 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 bum. All right, people are getting hands in.
Summer's coming soon.
Bum, bum, bum. Good day, my lords. Man, this game is peaceful as hell. Even when there's war and stuff, it's like there'd be a huge battle going on. And you'd be like, "Oh, look at the trees; they're changing colors." Oh, how are thee? I'm good, Patrick. I hope you're good too, man. Welcome to the stream. Everyone work harder. Yep. Let's go to visit mode. Come on now. Chat wants to see a modern metropolis in 20 minutes. We got to make YouTube shorts. We're behind on the algorithm, guys. Come on. We have a AI camera watching your guys' movements. Some of you are only averaging 62% efficiency. Game pretty. It's a pretty game. Oh, do we have any new decorations? I bet not. But I always like to check the decoration tab, hoping there'll be something there. Ah, never. Give us some benches, Greg. Give us some, like, trees. Mom.
You spat it in my face. You tried to carve me a new nipple. Come along, lad.
62% you'd rate them less? Wow, you're mean. Wow. Okay, so now they got to go grab one of the oxen to build the logging camp. That requires 2 logs. Okay. We've got another ox on the way. So how much do we have in terms of free wood? 1. I don't even think I could build a house. 2. Yep. Burgage plot level 1. God, look at that art. So cool. Can't wait to get started with planting crops. It's going to be such a good day.
Come along, lad.
Oh, good. The ox has become sentient. Picking up that log and heading right over to the logging camp.
Come along, lad.
What's the AI doing? Oh, there he is. Already building his first house. Yeah, show off. Already got the logging camp done. Oh, they're building the granary first. Oh, we got to build that sawmill first, I think. Put that on highest priority next. But the granary is good to get up first because, you know, all that bread. Bread's like the first thing that goes bad. Firewood, it's like, if it goes bad, it's okay. You can pretty easily get more firewood. Oh, look at that construction. I will get one person in there. Go pick up that bread. Is that the girls' camp on the other side of the lake? Yes. Okay, so we need our typical 5 homes. I wonder, does it tell us what our first goal is? Settlement requirement, small village. We're counted as a 46% meadow, 54% woodland. I wonder where it shows what the requirements are for each of those levels. Oh, there it is. Next settlement level, small village, families level 1 or higher. So it does not count burgage plots anymore. You got to have at least 5 people level 1 or higher living in the homes. But it doesn't necessarily say that because we've already got 5 families here. 5 of them are homeless. So technically, families level 1 or higher, we already have 5 families here. So that goal should technically be complete. But maybe it should say something like housed families level 1 or higher. Which is cool because it's like, it tells you that 1, you have to build a house because they have to be housed, and 2, it tells you that there has to be 5 families, not just 5 vacant homes built. Which I guess the moment you build them, people are going to move in because they already are here anyway. Okay, so let's, that's fine. Red's all good now. So now we get a hand in over at the old logging camp. Start logging. And then how do I want to lay these houses out? I think I'll run a road between them. Damn it. Maybe those trees gotta go now. But not these. They're too precious. The opposing camp will later set up a GoFundMe for self-promotion. What the hell, chat? You think they're going to have a marketing campaign across the lake to get more people over to their lake? I mean, their camp at the lake? They're going to have canoes and the blob. They're going to have the blob out from Heavyweights. Damn, this building's almost ready to go. You like the road tool in this game? Yeah. Pretty nice. All right, second log has arrived at the big O new city. Boom. All right, now we got ourselves the logging camps ready to go. Oh, this is great because the iron is across the road here. Oh, this is wonderful. We're going to cut down a lot of that forest, and then we can put a charcoal burner near the iron. Okay, there's going to be an industrial area there. Going to be a lot of machinki. It's going to be nice. Okay, so logging camp's ready. So we're going to need to clear cut ASAP so we can get stuff going. And then select a work area. Okay. We'll start right there. I like how they'll go right to the end of the road into the forest. You want blueberry muffins? Yeah. What the hell? They cut down these trees here? Oh, because it was before they set it to unlimited work area. Mama. That's fine. Bum, 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 bum. All right, seen a lot of trees get cut. I'm hearing them too. That's good. Okay, so what do we got for free materials? We got one surplus timber, still not enough. Where's our second oxen? Settlement underscore level underscore changed 1. What does that mean? Oh, these guys leveled up? Oh, that's telling us the neighbor's already level 1. Oh yeah, because they have 5 houses and people living in there. Okay. Well, that is cool that there'll be a pop-up telling you the progression of the opposing side. 3,000 GTFO. Thanks for the Raptor Egg membership. We have insufficient Vespian gas. Okay. Do we need to build an academy for our fire bats? Still 1. Oh, good. The second oxen just arrived.
drill holes for the pegs.
Okay, so there's 2 oxen coming to pick up those remaining logs, and then there's going to be more out in the forest to pick up too. So that's nice. Bum, bum, bum.
Come on, laddie.
Oh, the new map is pretty. Roundest shore ever. It's pretty round, isn't it? It's also flat. There's no real cliff anywhere. Oh, this is a deep deposit. Oh, 468, but that's eel. That's what should be in that lake. Is there any other lakes that spawned? Oh yeah, right there. Like the little ponds. Probably another one somewhere. Ooh, a deep berry deposit over there. Okay, so we just wait until more of the forest gets cut down, and then we're going to build our houses. So our burgage plot tier 1s are going to go here, so this is where we'll do all of our farming and maybe our orchards and things like that too. And that'll be cool. Yeah, we're just getting started with the new update. Can we buy another ox? 4 more days. Okay, we should probably buy a 3rd one. Because that's going to be our first thing we want to do is get those logs distributed ASAP. But now I guess we can assign a ox to the logging camp, and he can do both gathering of logs and construction. We'll see how that works. Can I make a blueberry farm so Chat can hide in the bushes? Man, that would be cool. If we could have like a little gardening area of some sort. Bum, 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 bum. Are 2 logging camps better? I mean, yeah, if you can afford them, but a lot of your what you build is based on, do you have enough manpower to operate it? You can build stuff all day, but, you know, no benefit to doing that if nobody can work there. Do you usually assign oxen specifically to logging camps? It's a good idea. But now they seem to work to where they can both gather logs and do building. So if you have an ox assigned to a logging camp, they can also then take those logs, I guess, maybe from out in the forest directly to a construction site now. I don't know. We'll see how it works. They're building the woodcutter's lodge now. Oh, look at those logs coming out. Nice. Oh, this is nice. Okay, we can buy 1 more ox, which we definitely should do. The moment we can do it. It's gonna be awesome. Come on. There we go. All right, so now we have a third ox on the way. Things are going quick now. Oh, good. Woodcutter's Lodge is done now, too. It's just April right now. Just early April. Showing surplus 9, okay. Okay, then I just want to do some farming here. Ooh, I wonder if that's going to create an issue there, that line. I don't like how that third property is. Man, there's going to be a hell of a lot of carrots and stuff. Maybe these could be orchards for the future. Okay, maybe we could do one orchard and one little carrot farm or something, or beetroots. Something. And we could put animals in the middle, maybe? We'll see. Anyway, 2 homes are going up. Get somebody working at the storehouse. I gotta get the firewood and stone stored up. Then everything will be nicely put away, and then we just go straight into just pumping out wood. Yes, our oxen studied at Oxford, yeah. Mm-hmm. Is anyone having performance issues once a settlement gets to over 30 houses? I get stutters and don't remember getting them in the past. Well, according to the patch notes, there has been some effort to helping larger cities operate more smoothly, but I haven't even built my first house yet, so we'll see what happens. Brum, brum, brum. Supplies are getting soaked, but we already did deploy somebody out to pick those up. And where are they? Oh, they're going to get them now. Good, good, good. And look at that, oxen coming out of the forest to deliver directly to the construction site. Love it. I love it. So pretty out. A game like this set in the Star Wars universe would be quite interesting. I do believe for Star Wars and a few other franchises that it'd be way more interesting to be just kind of a average Joe and like simulate jobs and day-to-day life in some of those universes. you know? Like, imagine just the alien universe, except you're just moving cargo in and out of ships. That'd be amazing. I could see that happening too. I bet at some point one of these franchises will just break and just be like, okay, we don't need the big war simulator, we don't need the RTS. People just want to play like Star Wars Battlefield Munitions Technician Simulator, where you're just driving like equipment around in the Star Wars universe. Yeah, just moisture collector simulator. You're just keeping an eye on that stuff. SnowRunner Star Wars style. Yeah, why not? Hauling a load of lumber through Tatooine. Just doing some off-roading, heading back to the main city. You know, from the spaceport, stuff getting imported and you're just shipping things around. Star Wars Cantina Tender, yeah. I mean, at some point they've got to like... not everything has to be a big AAA, you know, 400,000 developers involved mega project, does it? I mean, I think we can... I think it'd be alright to just do farming sim, but it's something else. What I'd really like would be another game in the Last of Us universe that has nothing to do with the characters we've already met. Just let me be on a horseback. Like, think of this, Red Dead Redemption 2, like, think of Red Dead Redemption 2, but now it's post-apocalyptic and you're just, like, trading stuff between cities. And you get to simulate the whole, you know, riding on the trails between the cities. I think eventually that may get boring, but somebody's got to try it, because it could give way to something bigger and more interesting than that. People may find that boring, but honestly... one of the best part about games like Days Gone was just traveling around the map, and same with Red Dead. Every time I play Red Dead, people are like, dude, you know you can fast travel? Dude, you know there's cinema mode? And it's like, yes, I know, but I want to ride the horse. I want to drive. It's so pretty. And I want to like do it at my own pace. I know cinema mode lets you do that, but cinema mode is like... for me, it's always the same shot. It's like the camera either goes up or down and turns left or right while the horses are riding. Okay, first houses are finally being built. Supplies have been delivered. Things are going. Big Money Masook Simulator, yeah. You always thought that open world games would become so advanced. Just be you choosing to be anybody or anything with free reign. Mm-hmm. Mad Max delivery driver game, yeah. Well, I've been saying, you know, for like the last 8 years that we need another Mad Max game, and all we got was the one from 2015, which looks and is incredible. But come on, give me another one, man. I'm happy to see all these franchises getting love, though. Like, you know, Dune, the way the Dune game went was pretty cool. Glad to see things like Battlestar Galactica and Dune and Terminator, Starship Troopers, Stargate getting love. You know, even if the games, like, no matter what, for some of these franchises, even if they kind of get a semi-crappy game, I think we should all just be like, oh, that's amazing, dude, okay, now make another one, but make it better. So that way, you know, we get one, but then hopefully we get another one that's better. Like, the goal is to, like, at least get a game for the franchise, If it's been a while or if it rarely gets anything, it's like you got to kind of get excited for it because it's all you got. And then hopefully they make like a really, really good one for the next one. It is what it is. You think Crimson Desert's going to be an awesome game of the year contender? Yep. Chat keeps asking me to play Crimson Desert or if I will play it so much that I've just scheduled to stream in advance for the 19th of March. Is it the 19th? I can't remember anymore, but I scheduled it. So we will play. When will someone make a Waterworld game? Yeah, Raft certainly proved that that could be an interesting concept. Last November, I went to Japan, and we all went to the Universal Studios Japan. It was my first time going to like Universal Studios Park, and we went on like the frickin' Jaws ride. That was so cool. But we also saw the Waterworld show, and I was just like, my guy, this is amazing. Do people know about this? It's like, yeah, it's been going on for nearly 30 years. Yeah, but not enough people know, man. And then they slingshot a plane. They slingshot a plane into the arena. Do you know how many things have to go right? You know, have to be correctly done in order for that to work? Crazy. What's up, Captain Levon? Star Trek game would also be cool. Well, you're in luck, my friend. Actually, I think tomorrow a new Star Trek game comes out. Star Trek Voyager, and I forget the name of it. Let me check it real quick. Star Trek. We're gonna play this tomorrow as well. The Star Trek game. Oh, it's across the unknown. February 18th. There's a demo for it as well if you'd like to play it. Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown demo. But releases tomorrow. And we'll play that. We'll play that. Because I'm really curious to see how the shipbuilding goes beyond the what we played in the demo. The demo seemed cool. But, you know, if we get a good Voyager game, maybe we'll get, you know... Yeah, maybe we'll get something for Deep Space Nine or something. Mm-hmm. You know, I really like that Telltale type game we got a few years ago from Star Wars. I forget the name of it. Star Trek. Star Trek Resurgence, I think it was. It was kind of a Telltale style. You know, where you choose dialogue and all that stuff. It was really well done. I think that's that's like the perfect format for Star Trek, is the whole Telltale Walking Dead kind of thing. Can I get 2 plots in there? Oh yeah, we could definitely cut that. Yeah, they really surprised us with this update, didn't they? This update dropped yesterday. I would have played it, but I already kind of had plans. Ah. Dude, when's the game gonna let us make endless amounts of potchki? And build the world's first shopka. Say it with me, chat. Shopka. Shopka. There you go. You did it. Proud of you. Just need to make sure these can have plots. Ooh, and they do. What the hell? Giving me trouble. Okay, that's better. And then rotate. What the hell is that? That's not what I want. Alright, we'll split it in half then. Okay, that'll do. Yeah, we'll split it up like that, actually. Dobre. What is a żabka and is it good to eat? Well, French people love them. Maybe I'll do it this way. Building way more homes than we need, but the goal is always to expand, and that should take care of the rest of the year's expansion. All right, how are we doing on wood now? Surplus is at 28 for total, 12 surplus. Oh, well, we need one person unemployed. There we go. All right, now we're going to start getting firewood for the year. And we'll have the firewood cutter start chopping away over there. Dobre. Super. It's a supermarket from what I see on Google, yeah. Żabka is a Polish supermarket. It's like 7-Eleven. Lawson's or Family Mart. It's got a lovely green color. 'Cause frogs. And my guy, they have these hot dogs there. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. It's a personal memory. You've always liked the look of this game? Yeah. Charles, thanks for the 15 months as a Bear Cub saying Dobry Żabka to ya. Dobry Żabka. I think it's a French song, isn't it? Dobry Żabka. You have a Żabka in The Hague? You should go there and take a look. It's in the Netherlands? The Poles have a Żabka in the Netherlands? Oh my God. It's a local corner shop, literally one in every corner. Where else are they? Belgium? France? UK? Ireland? Artemis, thank you very much for the 40 months as a Raptor Egg Dude. Thank you very much for the Mega Ultra support. Mega Ultra. All right. Now we're going to need money for food, I think, right? Oh, and we need, so to upgrade to vegetable gardens, we need planks. So that's another thing we got to start building. Okay, let's work on that. So the houses are good. Now time to start planking. Mm-hmm. You have Jopka in your city in the UK, but it's fake, no hot dogs. Oh. Then you call it Jopna. No. Not Jopka. No. Jopna. Okay, let's do our sawmills. Usually good to have two, but we'll start with one. Whoa, Charles with the 20 bomb for the chatters. Holy hell. 20 gifted memberships to the YouTube chat. Thank you very much, dude, for the tremendous support. Thank you to all you guys for your support. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being nice. It's a sick, sad world out there, but that doesn't mean every place has to be. So hopefully you find this place rather nice. I like it here. You should stay and hang out. Okay, house number 3 is going up. There should be a Shopka mod, actually, for this game. Where, like, some of the burgage plots could be converted to a tier 3 Shopka. Everything a medieval city needs, right? The blacksmith, the butcher. The cobbler. And, of course... 2025, 2026 voted nicest stream globally for now. For now. All right, almost everybody's housed. What are the tier 4 burgage for? They were trying to work on a new tier. They want there to be more things to do in this game without having to upgrade the city. So it looks like what they're going for is trying to add more tiers to the burgage plots to have more growth. So they called, they were trying to make like a tier 2.5, but they couldn't quite come up with a good name for it. So there's tier 1, tier 2, and now there's like a tier 3 is now technically tier 4, and they've created a new tier 3. So tier 4 is the old tier 3 with a new tier 3. It's confusing, but yeah, having multiple oxen is great. And then great to have the mining camp area so close. You're looking at the Hague store but can't find the hot dogs. Black sausage and garlic sausage. What? If they don't have the hot dogs, it's not like an official store. It's a knockoff. It's a bootleg. Bootleg. What are those hot dogs called? I don't know, man. Heaven. You know that song, You make heaven a place. That's what they're singing about. Okay, so when that house is done, that'll be 4, and then that's going to be 5 there. No, actually, yeah. I can build the extendo plots, but I'm going to refrain from doing that for a little bit. It's raining again, I know. So that's a total of what? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 plots. Okay, then we'll get another 3 there. And we'll figure that out later. Take a look at the AI. What's the AI up to? Neat, tight, and organized little burgage plots, but nothing crazy. They're not doing anything crazy over there. Snowing in northern Idaho. Bum, bum, bum. I placed the forger hut on top of the berry bushes and then moved it, but the berry bushes didn't come back. Does that mean I ruined the source of food permanently? Maybe not. I mean, the only way to know would be to hover your mouse over the food, and it should tell you some stats about it. Some food is seasonal, though, so if it's like autumn or winter, berries won't grow, but in the spring they'll start to come back, and then they really thrive in the summer, and you can pick them then. But I think they can pick them early in the year, too. But yeah, best way to confirm is just hover over it. Worst case scenario, just reload and autosave. It happens. It's part of the learning process. Are these guys going to attack us? You know, I honestly don't know. We put it into dual mode, and I've never seen an attack from an AI city yet. We're on the new map, Twin Lakes. Pretty cool map. I'll be putting a video up in a few days about my thoughts in this too. So, you know, we'll play this for a little bit, and then maybe this coming weekend I'll put up a new video on it. I might not have more time to cover this than today, though, because we've got so many great new multiplayer games coming. Today we're going to be playing Outbound, and we're going to be playing Windrose, and we're going to be playing Busbound, and more Windrose, and it's great. So we'll have a video out on the update soon. Talk about my final boss thoughts on the final boss. Okay, housing is going up. I want the fence to follow the road. Oh, good. And then they're getting the saw pit up, so then we can get planks for the church. Okay, last house is almost done. Hell yeah. Alright, and we got our weapons. Cool. We are currently disliked. Well, deal with it. Okay, building a couple, 2, 3, 4 more houses for expansion, and now onto the church. $27 out of 28 logs. All right, gonna turn off the logging camp for now, and we're gonna do turbo build construction. Bum, bum, bum. All right, let's see. So 20 planks for the church. Saw pit ready, good, and then the houses are going up next. Cool. All right, let's make planks. And the church will be next. Maybe like right there. Yeah, that'll be nice. That'll be nice, chatters. I like that. Mm-hmm.
Come on, laddie, come on.
Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want to be doing this. Right, 'cause I don't want
Let's see. Oh, let's name our city too. Perfect. Perfect. It makes sense. It makes sense. Alright, so our saw pit got finished before city, just as intended. All is going according to plan. Logs probably on the way for the sawmill too. And the last two houses are next.
Come on, laddie, come on.
So we have 2 empty homes plus 2 more being built. Good. Wow, look at the logs go. Damn, it's traffic jam. Look at this. Damn. Oh, this is interesting. Ah, that's going to create some problems. Maybe. Okay, so there's a new way that oxen operate where either if they're assigned or unassigned, it seems like there's a better... They seem to more intelligently go to do what's needed rather than have to be assigned or whatever. Like there's less regulation about it. So I think that's going to help building and productivity because it's more get a handism in them. Whoever's operating the oxen, if they can go do something, it doesn't matter where they're assigned. If it's just, you know, if it's time to lean, it's time to clean. Like if the oxen have nothing to do, then they'll go help out whatever industry is requiring whatever item. But I don't think the saw pit needs 14 logs. I mean, 5 is enough, yeah. I think they brought over more than 5. Well, I guess that one doesn't count. So there's 4 in storage, 1 there, and then maybe 1 more on the way. No, that's 5. But where's he going to bring that one? No, that's 6. So it's telling us that generic storage is full and it's on that building. Okay, that's going to be a problem. So they're going to have to work on that. They brought over 7 logs. We don't need any more. Okay, jeez. Berlinka. Oh, come on, man. Oh, we can do something like that, but I don't know where the road connects. Down there? We'll make it work. Okay, so now we need planks. 15 we've already got. And the church is 20. Not too long now. What's up, Andre? Oh, we can move that other hitching post over here. And I'll put the church down freely and then build to it. Oh, right there would be nice. And then we could put the market behind that. Which way do we want the church? Oops. Perfect. Oh, actually, yeah, I got an idea. That'll be fine. So we'll do a long road here. We'll put markets on either side. Make like 2 market squares left and right. Then we'll make that road windy. Great. Okay, so that'll be for our tier 2 and 3 and 4 area, if we can get to that. And then...
In the rain or snow, there's still work.
Granary there. Oh, we need to also start thinking about food. Let's work on that hunter. Okay, and that'll get built, and we should be able to get food there, and then granary back over here. And then we'll need a well. Do roads become wider the more you walk on it? It seems to be if a building attaches to it, then it'll kind of widen up a little bit. So, for example, this is your standard road when you build it with nothing on it. Then this is the King's Road, which is always a wide path like a highway. And then when a building attaches to one of these smaller like tracks, then it becomes like a real road like that. So the game just kind of makes it wider if it's going to be more passed by like residential. Here you can see these buildings don't really create a wider road. It's implied that they're like lesser traffic, but you'd think there'd be a lot of traffic around that place. Anno is dropping a big update in 2 days. A big update, okay. I'm just ready for like DLCs and stuff. I played the heck out of Anno early. It was great. I still think 1800 was more interesting because of the subject matter. You know, the Industrial Revolution, electricity, fuel, things like that. But had a ton of fun with 1800, but the new Anno is just fine too. Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to also build the well. Oh, we could build one over here. And over there. Alright, we'll build a well there. I want to build a market over here, I think. But I don't need... Every time I build a market in Manor Lords, I can't help but think of Ostriv. It's so good. Oh, there's going to be a cosmetic DLC for Anna? Okay, alright. I got plenty of that. So many market stalls, but that's fine. Make the church the top priority, though. Okay, we're gonna get everybody on building the church. Everyone's gonna be unassigned. So we can get that thing built. Bum, 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 bum. You didn't realize until recently that all the numbers in Anno title adds up to 9? Oh, yeah. Yeah, 1800 makes it you think that they just pick random years. Is this the game with the flute guy? There's quite a few of those. There's quite a few games that have quite a few flute guys. Mm-hmm. Town looks pretty. That's going to be a big farm field right there at that burgage plot. Is this actually the new update or just another beta version? Well, it's both. Every time that Manor Lords has a new update, it first goes into a beta. And then the beta may update several times. So then you can have your early access, and then you have your beta, and then the beta can update, so you'll have a beta update. And then when the beta is complete, then you'll have the official update. So confusing. Yeah, the trade rework is not in this current version, but perhaps they could, they might shoehorn it in later. Maybe first they're going to get feedback and make sure things are working with the houses and the burgage plots to start with, and then maybe they'll add the trade a little bit later. It's possible. We need food. All right, let's do a gatherer up there as well. Forger, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so we're going to gather mushrooms when we can, and also start hunting animals. 27 over there. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Now we'll get to work on that. Okay, we're going to get to work on food first, and then we'll come back for the church, and then houses are good. So the ability to expand is there. Love it. Yeah, there's some patch notes on Steam. We went over some of them, but I'll do a more in-depth dive probably in a video soon. Once we get to experience everything ourselves for a little while. Well, on second thought, those hunting camps are way, and that food's way over there. It's a big spot. It's nice, though, to have a big plot to build. Hot dog or a brat? Yes. Bob Roth. Oh, Bob Roth quality towns. Yeah, we could do that. Bob Ross quality. Rob Boss. Okay, so we're focusing on food now. I'll figure that out. Okay. Happy Lunar New Year. How about that? So once we got the hunter's cabin going, we'll have to get the granary going with a market stall. And what about the forger's hut? They're gonna have to bring a log up there? Yep. It's gonna be a ways to go, but they'll get her done. That might be the log now. Hello from Scotland, where I'm watching with my son Mateo, who is 11 months old and loves watching your videos. Well, thank you for watching. Scotland, how pretty. Oh yeah, the oxen do all the work in this game. Yeah, without them, the city doesn't get built. Imagine that. You think Henry will be raised here? In Żabka Miasto? So? 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 All right, well, they're hitting the dusty trail. That's going all the way up to the forger's hut. And then wild animals, too. Although, at least for the hunter's camp, they just need somebody to swing a hammer a couple of times, and then they're good. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if I've seen that before for hunting. More artistic, maybe. I've definitely seen these for like the mining, but I don't remember seeing the the mushrooms of the hunting. Cool. Rich deposits have the larger artwork. Oh. Is there a rich deposit of mushrooms? All right. There's your clay pit. And then there's your regular clay. Rich deposit of berries. Oh, that's great. Oh, look at that guy. Oh, that's awesome. The dude's riding the fish that he's catching. That's awesome. Oh, yeah, there's the little wild animal deposit. Okay. Deposit, lol. Where's the one for mushrooms? I guess we don't have a rich mushroom deposit. Speaking of mushrooms, I did see a while ago, Schedule 1 had another big mega update again. Mm-hmm. What's up, party? How's it going, man? Welcome. Yeah, the art is absolutely beautiful. Bears. There's no bears in the game, but I would like to see some sort of initial animal threats. It's very exciting at the start of Farthest Frontier when there's like boars and bears and wolves that could attack your settlement. And they're still very dangerous throughout the whole game. So that's cool. Yeah, they can become food too, that's right. Well, we need food. I need someone coming up to the hunting site. All we've got is our oxen right there. Oh, a new family moved in, great. I'm assuming that this person's dropping off the log. What the hell is this guy wounded? Oh, he's hungry and sick. Okay. Okay, so that guy's going to the hunting camp and that guy's going to the forager camp. So we're focused on food. Now that's interesting, actually. A family moved in at 45%. We're now respected before the church was built. That's a first. Usually the church has to be built to get that happiness over 50%. Interesting. Can we grow veggies? We can, but it'll be, I think it's too late in the year to grow them. We could start now, though. Actually, we have a big orchard here. I'll need money for that, though. Alright, well, let's do a big old vegetable garden. And we'll do another vegetable garden, I think. Maybe an orchard. We'll do an orchard. A vegetable orchard, yeah. Good idea. Yep, patch notes are on Steam. I might want more room for animals, though. That may have to be for the animals there. Well, you probably want to triple down on everything too. So like 3 for chicken, 3 for pigs, and 3 for goats. Is this going to be a sheep run? We could do sheep. Yeah, sure. I mean, eventually. And they got to go a long way for food. Everybody's hungry now. This is bad. I didn't realize how far that truly was. It's a long way.
I don't have to carry this alone.
Luckily, the roads go there pretty directly, so just gotta wait for people to walk. We don't have trains yet, unfortunately.
We all know what that means.
Why did these people walk all this way? Oh, they built the hunting camp. Good. All right, let's get it going. Thriving ecosystem hums beneath the trees. Good. Wow, they got that done faster than I thought they would. And then we'll get the granary up to go get that food and start a market. Perfect. Good. Hunting camp should be pretty successful. Oh, they're almost there. Okay, so this is a little bit of a litigation here. This guy is slower. Look at this holding up production. The ox takes one step and then stops, one step and then stops. So this is only going to exacerbate the problem. This is going to take 2 or 3 times longer to get there because of that. From a gameplay perspective, that's unacceptable. You know, oh, I'm hungry and sick, so I move slow. Okay, well, that kind of ruins the whole beginning of the game. Like, get it handed. No player wants to sit there and, you know, wait for the one step forward thing and to see if whether or not everybody's going to live or die. Alright, well, at least he flattened the ground. That's true. Mama. Does the distance affect productivity? Not directly. Productivity is here. There's efficiency and labor speed and yield, and there's some other factors that way. Including where you have your granaries and there's a few factors there. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, at least all the houses are done. That's good. Hungy. Oh, I love that image. It looks like something out of Stronghold. That's awesome. Oh, deaths from starvation now. All right. Now, let me guess. It was the guy on the road with the oxen? No, but this is just ridiculous how long this takes. Get up there. Look at the slowdown. So that guy being held up by starvation just kind of created a big problem. But we'll keep notes on that for later. But the hunting is happening. We're starting to get meat. And the church will be for burials a little bit later. Okay. Let's speed that up to not cost us time. Oh, that's interesting. A drought within the first year? That doesn't really affect us too much, though, because the farming hasn't started. And I don't think that'll affect mushrooms, nope. Or animals, nope. Alright, so crime is new in this update. 2 people have illegally died in the city. Through illegitimate deaths. So that's going to have to go to court. And the punishment for that will be death. Bum, 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 bum. I'm just speeding that up to reclaim our time a little bit. There we go. Okay. Wow. 12 out of 12 meat there. I think we're going to need to add a family to the granary to get food faster. And then what about the forager? Is that ready as well? Tis. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, chickens are a good start. We just don't have enough money for them. I bought a lot of oxen to build quickly, which seemed to be good. At least we got our initial start buildings complete. So now... yeah, this is one of the new maps. I wonder if water looks different with the drought. No? Be cool if the water level was lower. Oh, maybe it is. Not quite. Yield is excellent. Wow. Okay, we're going to speed up a little bit now that we got the initials done and wait for winter. It'll be a while. But all the initial stuff being done is great. Ooh, that's a new sound for the bandit camp a little bit. Cool. Okay, so we're going to have mushrooms gathered until they start to deplete all the way. Dreadmore, scheduled Q4. I think I may have heard of that, yep. The drought is over. Now let's get stacked up on food. Firewood we should be fine on. Yep, Woodcutter's Lodge just full up. Okay. Turn that off for now. See if we can go pick the rest of those. Bum, 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 bum. Do we have a manor house? Not yet. It takes a while to build that. Or at least I always build it a little later. When I'm ready. Okay. All right, we're getting some food stored up. And then when that's depleted, we'll bring it down to just maybe like 1. Do we have a fisherman's hut? No, I don't think we have any fish around here. Even with the lake nearby. Yeah, this game's pretty fun. Farthest Frontier is also pretty good too. Oh, you were playing Norse Oath of Blood? Or you're going to? Yeah, I saw that one too. That looked pretty neat. Oh, thanks, Elusium. Yeah, no. Yeah, thank you. Okay, we need somebody in the... Alright, let's slow down time a little bit. Okay, I need somebody in the storehouse for firewood and to gather that material. And then we need more houses, too. So that's going to have to be like for all of our chickens, goats, pigs, and whatever else. So people are going to be busy on that end. Put somebody back on login. Okay, that's all good now. I'll assign another person to the storehouse. We need to get all that stuff in storage quickly. Let's max that out, make sure everything's working at peak efficiency for current times.
Tried to carve me a new nipple.
Oh, there we go. Good. We can make that work. Ooh, even better. Perfect. We'll put another vegetable plot there. Alright, that should be all the houses they can get done in probably by the end of winter. Okay, not too bad. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, big plots are good for orchards or vegetable farms, yep. And that's ready for an orchard, so we'll wait for that and then save money for probably animals. Chickens, for example. Chickling. Okay, I'm going to do a temporary road route here. And then that's all gonna go. I could see a mega ultra city here. Mega ultra. Greetings from Romania. Nice videos. Well, thank you. Romania. Wow. That's cool. Okay, food and firewood's getting sold. It's October. Immediate problems seem to have been resolved for now. Speed up time a little bit more. And we'll just make sure all the current industries are full up with employees. Bum, bum, bum. Okay.
Don't forget to check the level of the foundation.
That's right.
Come along, lad.
Oh, what? The bandits stole 6 food. Oh, what the hell? No. Can't you guys steal firewood? Alright, well now we gotta put a focus on more meat. Transporting water, going home, dropping resources. What kind? Well, it's got to be some sort of food if he's coming from up there. Okay, let me add somebody to the, oops. Add people to the hunting camp, and then we're good. Damn bandits. Valheim 1.0. Yeah, I think we should. We'll play Valheim whenever we have time. Well, let's see how the AI city's doing. How they getting along. Ooh, they started a quarry. Look at that. And what is that? Oh, damn, they're building their manor too? Damn. Dude's gonna have an international airport by the end of next year. Or a spaceport. Good. All right, so we got 2 houses plus 4 more on the way. And all that's going to be towards chickens and all initial food production. Is that Content Farms? Yeah, we're farming content here. A lot of this is just going to be dedicated. All this land is going to be dedicated to AI data centers for AI slop. And then maybe over here we'll do, you know, like an original organic section for, you know, a little bit of original organic content creation just for the tax credits, And then everything else will just be multi-story data center. You know, we need to get videos of cats as John Rambo at slightly different angles to generate billions of views. With a mix of Amazon warehouses and Walmarts? What? People are getting in the way of our profits. We need to remove them to be mega ultra profitable.
Come on.
All right, more houses going up. Oh, good. Things are being picked up from the hunting camp. Good. And they're probably bringing it straight to market if there's anything. Look at a little bear. I shouldn't have used the word bear. Look at a little... There we go.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll put it.
Okay, 3 more houses on the way. We'll have to get trading going too. So next year we'll start trading to try to make some money to get seeds and things like that. First couple of years it's fine. We got plenty of meat and quite a bit of mushrooms, so that'll be fine. Let's go to trade. Start with 1. Can't wait till we go kill the bandits. Always fun to fight them when the time comes.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll put it in place.
Now let's do more vegetables. Still this problem, huh? I want the fence lines to follow the damn white dotted line along the road. Come on, Greg. When do we want, what do we want? Fences that follow the roadway. When do we want it? 2 updates ago, Greg.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move. Just give me a hammer and something.
Is this the real Raptor? No, it's AI now. That dude took like 2 or 3 years off. He's just been watching an AI for a few years. That dude's gone.
We all know what that means.
Come along, lad.
Can we get some food, damn it? Okay, looks like they are bringing food down, but we just gotta find them. Oh, this sucks. Those damn bandits. Feel like I need to build another hunting camp just to like have extra storage for that. Just to alternate storage. The game refuses to make clothing. Oh, really? Are you having trouble producing clothes? Okay. This will be another thing, too, is that I'll wait for a few, you know, I want to talk about this update, but I suspect that there'll be an update to the update to fix some initial issues and then an update to add additional content. So it's going to be so fast moving that I think anything if I do an immediate update video, it might be good to just tell people it's out and give my first impressions, but might have to wait until it's like fully released to really give like a full breakdown for it. That's what we did last time when we could finally build like castles, which was cool. Oh, good. We have some food. Excellent. All right, food is being delivered. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Earlier game had a few spots for barley. Yeah, that's because we had less than 2 rich deposits. Raid them who? The raiders? We'll get them. We got to build up to that. First, we got to get our initial needs taken care of.
Come along, lad.
Thanks for the follow video games playthrough sub. Thank you. Okay. More food. Good. Alright, well, I think we've done all we can do for now. Now we just kind of wait for them to build whatever. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, we're waiting for that second hunter's thing to be built. That might be it right there. Nope. Oh, that's people from the granary. Good. Damn, there's a lot of animals there. We got a hunting camp right there, and they're replenishing to 27. Damn. Seems like a rich resource deposit of wild animals does replenish quite fast. Oh, well, also because we have the affinity of teaming. Oh, they're fully replenished. Wow, that's crazy. All right, if we could try to harvest as many animals as possible now and store all their hides, that's going to give us a lot of opportunity for selling. What are they called again? The little furs, and then also we'll need hides from like the goats. The hell do they call that? Pelts, that's what it is. 25 pelts. Okay, so selling pelts is going to be a huge profit moneymaker right there. Nope, we can't do any fishing. You'd think we could, like massive lake, hello, but no, impossible. Can only fish over there. Some other territory. All right, well, our approval rating is up to almost 60%. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, winter has arrived. And we've got 4 additional homes free. Can you imagine winter in those conditions? I would not survive. I mean, either no internet connection, oh, instant death. No dishwasher. Oh. Man, that's crazy. The animals are still plentiful. Used to have to micromanage that so much. Okay, let's see if we can start exporting some pelts.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
For a start. That's crazy. Usually you can, like, one hunter for like 25 animals is almost too much. Like you'd hire a hunter and tell the guy to work once every 5 days or something. But now it's like we got 4 full-time people working there. That's crazy. Oh, and we'll need some more wood. Let's see. Well, we can cut the storehouse down to 1. There we go. Eight small game now. Good. Wow. Can you overhunt the area? You can, yeah. But we're at 25 out of 27 maximum, so we're good. It's going to be... That's a big money maker for us. Pelts are selling for 2 right now. Even if they go down to 1, it's still a good source of cash for then, you know, getting like chickens up, for example. I think I want to do vegetables first, though. Because that's going to be a huge amount of food. Oh yeah, there's no McDonald's now too? Yeah, survival was like... Chances were low. Could you imagine making it through your day without a McNugget? No barbecue sauce, no creamy ranch, no honey mustard. Did I say barbecue? Sweet and sour, did I say that? I couldn't even imagine. But insta death to anybody who thinks ketchup is enough. Straight right to jail. No Applebee's. Yeah. Yeah, no Claire's, no Hot Topic, no Spencer's, no Abercrombie and Fitch, no Orange Julius. No, like none of those kiosks with all the weird, annoying, like, gimmick crap. Like remote controlled stuff and like... Oh, a cell phone repair. Oh. You go to the mall, every other booth is like massage and cell phone repair. I mean, they may as well combine them both. Like, you know, like you stop at one of the booths to get a phone repair and you get a massage while another guy's working on your phone. Easy, 2 in 1. Ketchup mustard mix is elite? What? What kind of mustard? We better not be talking that, like, yellow, boring-ass French's scam school bus yellow mustard. Actually, I think school buses are more mustard colored than that damn mustard. Scammed here. Ketchup mayo is the one. Oh, fancy sauce. Ah, yes. The nectar of the kings. Yes. Curry ketchup. Oh, curry ketchup plus mayo. Whoa. Now we're getting real crazy. Regular yellow mustard is awesome. What? What? I think we're gonna be just fine. The Freakendale special. I gotta go back to Belgium to see Elmox and then hang out with Thurston again. And then have Freakendale with him. Oh, that's one thing I should have put on the list. Ketchup and pickle juice is pretty damn good. Oh, they probably make... Ooh, damn, we made $20? Damn. Okay, well, it's winter, so I think the next upgrade we'll do is crops. I thought that would take way longer. Let's do chickens. Chickens will take a little while.
Firewood.
Eggs every 4th yield and also produces meat. That's going to take a minute because they got to build the thing, but I'll do... chickens are usually a good start from our experience. And also food from the crops. It's good. You had dill pickle mustard the other day. It was amazing. Oh, good. Good. I mean, if it was amazing, good. No Ponte's Pizza here. Yeah. That game was great. What was it? Killer Frequency. That was such a fun game. How many pelts do we have now? Damn, we still have 34 pelts? Damn. We only sold 10. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, didn't, I'm gonna assign another person to logging. Apparently we've over-withdrawn our firewood account. We now owe. I don't think we had overdraft protection on our firewood account. So... Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we need to build the world's first mall. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, now we have a zero balance. Okay, good. We balanced the firewood checkbook. Oh, I should probably explain to the younger viewers. There used to be this book you would carry around with papers in it, and it wasn't money, but they were like these promissory notes. It was like a promise to pay money. So you would hand these people a piece of paper with whatever dollar amount that you owed them, and you would write that out. So if you went to like the if you went to the grocery store and you owed the grocery store $50, then you would write pay to the order of the name of the grocery store, and then you would write out the dollar amount. You had to write out the dollar amount. So you would write $50, like F-I-F-T-Y, and 0 cents. And then you'd also write that in a like physical dollar amount as well. And then you would sign that too. And then they would do what they called cash the check, which means that they would, the bank, well, the grocery store would take that to their bank, and they would cash that check, which would then give their bank's permission to take that money from your bank to their bank. So it was kind of like things would take a lot longer. So you would have to make sure there was money in that account by the time they cashed that check. Some people would some people would write checks that might not have money in that account. So you'd have to have money in that account by the time that check was cashed, which is why sometimes you may hear people say you're writing checks that your ass can't cash, that kind of thing. Meaning you're making promises that don't hold up in the back end. Remember, Chad, there was a time where direct deposit to bank accounts for like being paid for your work was the thing. Like, you'd have to go to your job to pick up a check to then cash that before direct deposit. And there was a time where you would just be given a check from your job, and then you would have to bring that to your bank to then get money in your account. And there was some fear too about direct deposit. Be like, well, if I get my money faster, I'll spend it faster, which I think was just a scam made up by the companies because they didn't want to pay their work. If we paid you the money we owe you faster, that would be a bad thing. You should be paid less and less frequently for your safety. Yeah, they would call that the check bouncing. That's right. Yeah, if the check could not be, if you didn't have money in the account for the check, it would, quote, bounce. Yeah. Had to explain that to everybody under 25 in the chat. The iPad generation. Ugh. Dark future. Looking back, it sounds like a made-up concept. Yeah, it sounds like fantasy and lie, doesn't it? Yes, I would like all of these products, please. Oh, okay. Do you have money? No. I have this paper with my name on it that says I will pay you. Oh, okay. There was also cursive writing. That's right. Yeah, again, for the young people, there was this stuff called paper, and it was made from trees. And we would write on that with, like, something called ink. And you'd have this long cylinder that would be filled with this ink, and you could wave your hand. It was like casting a spell, and you would wave your hand on the paper. And you could do it without lifting your hand up. So you could write entire words. I can't believe I could still write in cursive. I wrote something in cursive like a year ago, and I was like, holy crap, I could still do this and it looks good. Okay, we got another 20 bucks. I think I'm gonna go for another thing of chicken. I feel like chicken and that. Wait, what month is it? January? I'll do one more month. The next thing is I'm gonna go for... Oh, we just got paid again. Another 20 bucks. Oh boy, cabbage is gonna cost us 206 bucks. Damn. You know what I'd like to, by the way? I don't know if there's a way to do this in Manor Lords, but they do need to put in the ability to change crops. And I don't know if that's a thing, but you'd think it should be rather easy to do. We're gonna go with chickens again. All right, so now we've got 3 houses producing eggs and chicken meat, so that is good. You can only write in Comic Sans, yeah. Hi, Dirty. You've seen doctors with better handwriting than yours? Oh, really? You still have checks? Yeah. Yeah, I still have a checkbook too, and I don't think I've written a check in like 2 years, but you got to keep it for whenever there's that like BS government agency that you owe money to, and they're like, we don't take any sort of form of currency other than personal checks. It's like, 26 years from the end of the start of a new millennium, and they're like, yeah, we don't deal with, you can't pay us in doubloons or like, you know, gems or a coin purse or a we don't take online payments or a credit or debit card, only checks. So you got to keep one for that, like when especially if like the DMV goes down or something like that, and they're like, oh nope, you got to physically come in, which doesn't really happen, but like I find it to be a way to prevent that from happening. Like if I'm ready, if I have a backup plan and then a backup plan to back up the backup plan, then that will never happen. Checks haven't been a thing in Norway for at least 15 years. Yeah, I feel like over the last 15 years, the only checks I've ever had to write are to the government. And that's it. And the only other checks that I've had to cash are, of course, companies that owe me money. So, like, I don't know, there'll be like a weird fluke at the power company or something. Be like, oh, we overcharged you by $5. Our bad. We'll pay you at the end of the third quarter at the last day of the month. So it's like they overcharge you in January, and they're like, well, our policy is we'll pay you at the end of October. We'll mail that check. You'll receive it by December 1st, but it's void if you don't cash it in like 90 days. Hey, F you. How about you just stop? How about you just cut the amount that you owe me after the next bill? Sir, we can't do outrage, sir. I'm crying. I have to get my manager's manager. We all need to meet now. How dare you suggest logic and reason? Idiots. We have to play these ridiculous ritual games of, oh, well, we don't make mistakes. We have to pay you, but we don't make mistakes. We want this to be as painful as possible for you, so you'd hate to ever have us owe you money. Criminals. Criminals. But luckily, you can just pretty much take a picture of a check now and you're good. Like any time that happens, you just take a picture and you're good. Wow, I can't believe it. It is still winter. 2 houses are upgrading. That's good. How are we doing on planks? 17. Okay, we're good. We're good. Amazing how money's always pulled from an account immediately, but takes 10,000 years. Yeah, I mean, if you've been listening to BK's troubles with Amazon, yeah, you buy something from Amazon, instantaneous in you being money being pulled from you. But if they make a mistake, if you want to make a return, I mean, in some ways they've made it easier, but there's other times where you have to like pretend to be Phoenix Wright, defending yourself, and you feel like you're defending yourself in a murder case. Hey, you guys sent me the wrong thing. Can I get it back to you and get the thing that I ordered? What? Who is this? A valued customer, I guess. Look, you sent me the wrong thing. I want to return the wrong thing to you so you can get it to who it's supposed to go to so I can get the thing that I ordered. The thing you sent me is a $5,000 item. I just bought a $25 thing. What? We wouldn't make a mistake. Not here. It's crazy when they show no urgency to correct something like that, though. That happens. BK has celebrity credit. Oh, that's true. Okay, we got 2 free workers. I'm going to assign another person for the trade depot. And how are we doing on pelts? Pelts are at 22 pelts. All right. Nice. Your sister ordered chairs from Walmart. They sent her a basketball hoop. It took 2 months of calling to get a refund. Yeah, that's ridiculous. When that happens, when a company, when they're in the business of making money but not serving the customer, cut all ties. Never go there again. If they don't take pride and pleasure in delighting and serving the customer. Oh, companies now are so mad at how much work they have to do to get their money from you. They don't see it as your money that they want you to spend. It's their money and they want it now. Where have I heard that before? But anyway. Hey, idiots, look at this dumb AI funny ad about car insurance. Now pay us. Oh, you got in an accident? Well, who cares? Pay more. Also, you should get your motorcycle, RV, and pet insured through us. Also, stop calling us for your claims. Knock it off. Start paying us. Look, here's a gecko. Laugh at it. Now pay us more. That's the tone I get. It's pretty abrasive, isn't it? Oh, we got 12 now. What do we got? 9 chickens. Beautiful.
Gave the old ox a hair for the grain. You spent it.
Okay, we need animal pens now. Oh, that takes 4 planks.
On and on.
You block emails from your insurance agent. Yeah, I like how customer loyalty is now. You know, you'll get a message from your insurance agent or your cell phone company that you've been with for a long time because there's just sometimes there's just no reason to change. You just need a service and it doesn't matter who provides it. And then they'll come, they send you a thing and they'll act like they're doing something. Hey man, you've been here a long time. We're going to do you a solid. Tell you what, if you get 25 people to sign up for our service, we'll give you $1 back on your bill. Like, F you. F you. F you. Hey man, here's what we're going to do at Scam Chevrolet and Toyota. If you get a friend to come into the dealership and they buy a car, we'll give you $100 gas. F you. I don't work for you. I don't work for you. My rate is going to be a bit higher than that. F that and F you. What you should do, chat, when you deal with businesses, you need to see yourself as a business. And if it's bad for your business, then you don't do business with that business. You're not a consumer. You shouldn't even see yourself as a customer. You represent you, LLC. And you are the shareholder and you demand return on investment. You want solid ROI. You should see that with your time and your money.
This is heavier than it looks. Burn the house. Stop.
Man, Manor Lords brings out the best rants, doesn't it? You want to build a business when they waste your time? Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing that YouTubers have to deal with all the time, too. Is a lot of the frustration that I have is reflected in YouTube, too, where there'll be YouTubers who, like, get unfairly demonetized. Like, they'll remove monetization from a channel that, like, covered a song or something like that for 11 seconds, and they take away all their monetization or something like that. And then YouTube will be like, oh, hey, so we did a little audit, and it turns out that we were in the wrong, so we've restored your monetization. And it's like, oh, okay, well, do I get anything for your mistake? No. So you can't reimburse me for the 3 months that you demonetized the channel? No. Okay, so the 8 million views that I got in the time of making that song and, you know, went viral and stuff between now, no. Well, were there ads that were played on that? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And who got the money for that? Smiley face. YouTube just smiles and winks and walks out of the room. You know who, champ. Anyway, keep working. That's a scam. All right, I forgot we have the origins, by the way, for development. All right, we got to make a big decision on where we want to go here. So when our town leveled up, we do get the origin thing that gives us extra bonuses and some debuffs. Chat was mentioning sheep, but we're not really in elevation, so I don't think we need to worry about that. Ooh, efficient hunting camps, though. Sheep are more resilient. Clothing durability increase. Some people were saying there was issues with clothing. I'm going to save before we make this decision, just in case. So we can come back here and change later on. That's our modern Corpo Hellscape. Yeah, there should be classes in school for that. Okay, kids, welcome to Corpo Hellscape 101. As you've noticed, we've removed the chairs in this room. And we put down... well, everyone's just going to have to kneel. So kneel before your Corpo gods. There you go. Perfect. Oh, Timmy, you got to bow down a little bit longer. There you go. Perfect. Lower to the floor. Don't make direct eye contact with the CEO. Being alive is a privilege. Okay, let's see. Bramberg, smallholders. Oh, I've not really done the small holdings before, but I never really feel a reason to do it because I got big plans. Hunting Hound. Enables ordering a hunting hound for the small camp. Provides +1 small game and +1 pelt on every successful hunt. Ooh, damn. Export price on minor trades increased. Oh my god. Capacity for foraged good deposits. Wild berries and mushrooms have doubled the capacity, but decreased agricultural efficiency. Damn. And we already have bad agricultural efficiency anyway. This one I kind of like. This one we haven't really done before. We've done the Woodwright Journeyman, which does give us an increased combat effectiveness. I'd like to do one we maybe haven't done before. The Guildsman. Salt and ore import value reduction. We've already got ore here. But you could always import more. That doesn't hurt. Reduce Burgage Plot upgrade cost. I like that. Regional wealth from Burgage Plots. Also like that one too. That's a heavy contender right there. Smiths of Passau. Decreased livestock efficiency, but Handyman bonus. Oh, militia provide approval. Weapon export value. Oh, that's going to be a later game thing. Damn. Like, choosing this one is like you don't get anything really up front. I mean, a little bit, but that's going to be a kind of mid-late game. The Masons, we're not going to be building a castle, so I'm going to not even bother with that. Mine integrity and mining import discounts. Cheaper animal imports is nice. Increased mining labor speed, also nice. You think the second one is best? This one's pretty good for now. I haven't really done this one before. And I've always wanted to do this one, but I can't. Yeah, let's get the dog. Let's do it for the doggo, shall we? Let's just go with the dog. Hunting Hound, minor prices, and forged good. Yeah, let's go with that. That'll help us early and mid game even. Hell, even late game, because the pelts are always, you can always export those. Do we want the doggo? We do. Alright, let's see. I've never had the dog before. Let's see. Do we have to actually buy him? You do! $14. Alright, we're going to try that out once we get the cash. I mean, we are Żabka Miasto anyway, which means Little Frog City. And Żabka is like a Polish kind of a convenience store / supermarket. And so with that, everybody's going to get a snack. Dobre. Dobre, dobre, dobre. The one with each burgers plot is its own shop. It's hard to play. You'll constantly need people. It might be easier to do that now with how they've changed things a little bit. Maybe. Because when you upgrade the burgage plot, we'll get more, I don't know, now we have more burgage tiers too. But we'd have to play it out to see how it goes. But alright, we got the doggo, it's fine. Now we just need 14 bucks. Let's speed up time a little bit. And let's... New families moving in. Love it. Love that for us. Burgage plot level 1. How are we doing on planks? 5? Okay, let's get somebody at the sawmill. Good. And we can get, kind of want to go for goats early so that way we can start stacking up all that hide. Ye old snowplows are keeping the dirt roads clear. Mm-hmm. Ye old. Yeah, you know how it is whenever you go to an old Renaissance festival. They got the twin turbo diesel, ye old twin turbo out with the extendo blade. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, we got 24 bucks. Let's go get ourselves a doggo. Start pumping out more meat. We get an extra pelt with it, so that's good. And that's pretty awesome because that's extra coin too. That's extra food and extra money, and like money and food are always the thing in this game, especially at the start. Oh damn! Wait, we got 40 bucks. Whoa, we made more money than I thought we did. Oh look, the doggo. Oh look at this guy, like full auto. Look at this dude. Jesus, this guy's gonna clear out the whole forest. All right, that's cool. I never saw the dog before. That's cool. And now we got a ton of cash. Wait, did I? This house here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the goats because I want to get hides and leather stacked up for when we do get the cobbler eventually. So we'll do goat, 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 and then we'll do orchards and then piggies and stuff. All of it's good. We just need more money. This was one of the hardest things to get in Manor Lords for a long time too, was a sufficient amount of like meat. Like even when they made it the change to where you could get you know, chickens and goats and pigs to constantly make meat, and even when you could do sausage and salting and like it was always hard to get protein. It was always hard to have enough of that. So you'd have like 14 billion carrots and then like one pig. Oh come on, man! The frickin' bandits stole my pelts. Well, we still got 10. Okay, so the double hunting camp next to the teeming rich resource with the dogs is crazy. That's going to be so much money. We may have found an early hack. Dude, we've hacked into the files. Hacked in. Oh, do I put a third one down? I'm just gonna need 2 more people. We might actually end up having like 4 hunting camps here. That's crazy. Yeah, we should build a heavy rail line up to the meat mining camps. Like we can't keep up with the. We're mining the meat. Oh, now it's February, and now we've got we'll keep an eye on it. I've not seen that number go below 25, even with the 2 camps. That's crazy. I think we can get a 3rd camp in there. We'll experiment with it. Play with it a little bit. Hmm. And how many homes do we have? Oh, we got to build some new houses, folks. I can't believe that. They're all full up. We'll build here, I think. Maybe we could build a house here for an orchard. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, I'm going to triple down on the hunting. I want to see how that works. More meat is needed. Bring me more meat. And we want more larger plots for orchards.
We all know what that means.
Okay, we'll do that. Nope. Sounds like another bandit camp. Yeah, that actually might be good if I do it down to 1. Nice. Oh, actually, that's kind of nice. I will do that one there too. All right, those will be additional orchards to start with. Oh, and then we should have enough money soon for these. That's going to be a later game thing, and this is later game too. We just need money.
Is this smooth enough?
We got plenty of small game, and then we'll have chicken eggs coming in. New house construction begins. Good. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we need big money, Masuk. That's right. We'll have cash coming in, but now we'll get these houses done. It's basically houses are going to equal additional food or different types, and then also living space for people, which is great. All right, so now we're going to 21 out of 27. So now the number's finally going down. But I got an idea. I got an idea. A big idea.
Bring this here.
Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, this is the new Twin Lakes map. Yep. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Bum, 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 bum. Do the lakes freeze? No, I don't think so. The small ponds might, but I don't think the big two lakes do.
Summer's coming soon. Soon the beating sun.
Jesus, somebody moving? Oh yeah. Okay, wait. Well, somebody must have moved in that house. Oh, never mind. We're building 3 in total. Victoria's sweet with the 10 bomb for the chatty chatters. Thank you, Victoria. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted memberships. Wow. That's 5 times 2, chat. That's 10. Wow. That's double 5s. Thank you.
Bring this here. Move that there. On and on.
How's the neighbors doing? Oh, they're building a lime kiln now. Oh. And they completed their little, oh, the cute little manor house. Okay, we have another house free again. Good.
Summer's coming soon.
Now we just need cash. Yeah, farming villages are beautiful to make. I like making a farming village on like a hillier map where the village is kind of on a hill, and then either try to put the farms that go down the hill or just next to the village or something. I don't know. It always looks nice. Always looks so pretty. $31 reduce. We got money. Alright, I want to try to get some village cash up now. Gotta get more workers, though. I need more hands. And now also we're supposed to start making level 2 houses, so we could start doing that down here by the church. And be a massive market square, but it'll look really cool. All right, so this is where we're going to build tier 2s and stuff and clear out all that treeage right there. Any tips for crops? The most important tip I think I could give you is if you want to go for farming, like if that's your favorite thing to do and you like seeing all the different fields and making stuff out of, you know, plant fibers, like making linen from flax and having sheep and stuff like that, is one of the coolest things you can do is try to find a map where you do not have too rich deposits, because if you have too rich deposits, the game will kind of give you crappier farmland. So as you can see for us, we've got like emmer and rye, which will do okay. They'll do all right over here. But if you get a landscape that only has one deposit, you'll end up with something more like that. And usually it's around or near a forest, or inside of a forest too. So you might have to clear a forest and use all that wood to, you know, build your barn, and probably double down on barns. You know, 2 barns, windmill, and then get all the oxen going too. Luckily, the oxen are no longer locked behind that. There was like the old development tree where, in order to figure out how to use oxen, you had to like develop the tech, and same with charcoal. There were a lot of things that were locked behind a development tree. So farming is a little more easy now, because of the, you know, like, you don't have to, like, build a farm field or whatever anymore with the fence up option. It changed. I forgot how. But, farming is fun. Farming is indeed fun. Still no horses? There are horses in the game, yes. They've been there for a very long time. I think since the beginning. So you can buy horses, and at the moment they're used at the trading post to bring things to and from. And there's also pack mules too, and they're used to transport things between regions. And then oxen are usually used for construction or just transporting logs. And then there's no cavalry in the game at the moment. Oh, we got maintenance. Yeah, we'll have to start importing that. How are we doing on pelts? 19, beautiful. Wow, look at that. They're back up to 25 again? That's crazy. It's like the hunter shoots a deer, and the moment he like carries the carcass out of the woods, it's just like shh, another deer like just is 3D printed right there. That's crazy. Town's looking nice though. I do believe we want more homes. There's our well. Hmm.
We all know what that means.
Okay. Let's do another set of homes here. Yeah. We need smaller sets because I need animals. Aminals. Oh, we need more logs. Okay, so that means the people who move in will go towards logging. Then we can really go for aggressive expansion. Oh, the town's gonna look nice. I always like to do like a supporting farming village and then like the nice industrial kind of inner city. I like building two towns, I guess, kind of. And then they blend together. Eventually they both grow and then blend into one mega ultra city. Which is cool. What's up, Levi? And then mining over here too. That seems good. Then maybe I'll do some charcoal burning over here, and then also yeah, smelting, blacksmithing, mining. Maybe we'll do a gift shop over there too. Yeah, we'll have an on-site museum. Overprice a bunch of like pens and like postcards. Where's the detective agency? Oh, man. Imagine that. Medieval detective agency. You gotta go solve medieval crimes. Which actually is like half of Kingdom Come Deliverance. Like some of the quests are like you'll show up and somebody's crying and they'll be like, oh no, my prized chicken was eaten or whatever. And then you find out it wasn't eaten. Somebody just killed it because they were jealous. And then you got to find out who. And then you got to go interview 3 people. And then you find out the person who was crying just killed it themselves for attention and insurance. Insurance fraud. Okay, there you go. Medieval insurance fraud detective agency. That sounds like a dream Steam game. Favorite route to close? I mean, it just depends on whatever I feel like doing. It is always fun, though, to make linen and to get sheep in the game. It's always fun to do that. You know, to get sheep to make wool and then flax for linen. Anything other than importing. Oh, we're up 49. Nice. I think I'm going to save for crops. It might be a little too late by the time we get that done, but I want to start doing the big investments now so they benefit a little bit later. Plus, with all the bonus from meat, I think we're okay for a bit. So we're bringing in eggs, we're bringing in meat, we're bringing in small game, chicken, and then also, yes, we have our forager too for, mushrooms, which is growing. Oh, which now caps out at 94. Love that. I love that for us. And that blue is pretty. Oh, great. We almost have 1,200 surface iron. And endless underground reserves. Beautiful. Okay, firewood we're going to bring to 1. Logging we're going to bring up to 3. Tools we'll have to import more. Let's take a look back at pelts. Pelts is 26. Are we still in a drought? No, no. That was just for a few months in the first year. How much to, 305 planks to make a bridge there? I wanted to see what the cost would be. Okay, I'm going to speed up time again. I think we're all set. We're going to wait for more people to move in and then start assigning them to all the remaining jobs. And that's going to pump up these rookie numbers. Pump them up. Mm-hmm. All right, families are moving in. Maybe I'll leave them unassigned. Running out of food, please. Oh, I think it's because they moved in and didn't have food. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, let's see if we can add some more houses. Not enough goods. Do we need more construction materials? Surplus at 1, okay. Oxen is assigned, alright, cool. Yeah, horse stables would be really cool. Okay, we need more logs. It looks like they're bringing it in, so that's good. We'll add another person to the trader then.
Summer's coming soon. Soon the beating sun.
15 pelts. Ah, good, and this is finished. Okay, so what I want to do here is reduce it by 1 and add another dog.
Let's go, people.
So the idea here is to try to get as many hunting camps as possible with one person working there to get advantage of the dog for the extra meat and the extra pelt without impacting the animal numbers there. At least according to my test. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. $12 meat. Oh, and I also need people in the forager, but other things to do. I think trading's probably more important than that. And mushroom will be another good food for us. More variety. Oh, storehouse is full. Imagine that. Let's upgrade that. Okay, so now we got 3 people working on hunting with 3 dogs, and we're going to keep those numbers up. We'll keep an eye on it. If it drops any further, we'll manually adjust. Just. Hell of a storm out there, boys. Hell of a storm. Oh, actually, that means lightning. Which means possible fires, although I don't know if they turn that off. Oh, our herb garden, too, for sickness. $74 dues, good. Okay, hopefully we have enough for housing again. Rotate.
Come on, laddie. Come along, lad.
So far, so good. Well, they called it the Dark Ages because they knew they didn't have electricity, and they were like, oh, damn, we don't have electricity yet. Things are so dark all the time because of this. They read it on the internet. They were like, oh, damn. We're not going to get electricity for like a couple hundred, 200-300, couple 2-3 years. Oh, boy. All right, well. Huh. Okay, so for I'd like to start with Apple. I'd like to do the big stuff, Apple and Kabaj, which Kabaj will give us 206 for the Kabacha. How come we don't have Brambor or Brambori?
Bring this here, move that there.
Knock, knock. A new family has moved in. Good. Well, let's put them on foraging.
Come on, laddie.
Splendid work on the roof, good sirs.
Man, look at those roofs go in. Wow, there's a lot going on down here. Bum, 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 bum.
Gave the old ox a handful of months old grass.
How many more pelts?
Tried to starve me and your nipple.
19. And animals are almost full up again at 24 out of 27. That's insane.
Come along, lad.
Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. We got farm there. Orchard. Okay, so we'll do another farm. Another orchard. And I think that means we need one more farm and orchard. We could do that there. Or maybe even here. Wow, and there's 4, 7, and then 1 pelt sitting there. Wow. $25 in total, 6 sitting here at the trading depot. Could buy ourselves a horse. Maybe. Maybe.
Come along, lad.
Ooh, 134. Wow. Okay. Oh, we're also getting milk too. I forgot about that. We get milk from the goats. Yeah, the twin map, Twin Lakes map. That's the new one. And we'll have new, well, bandits arriving soon. That'll be fun.
Bring this here, move that there.
Orchard or farm.
Don't forget to brace the frame of the door. We don't want it to sag.
Ooh, that's nice. Maybe. Try that. Time flies. It does. All right, everybody, that's going to be all for our morning stream of Manor Lord's new update. I'll come back soon and kind of give a breakdown on my thoughts on it. And, well, I think we need to play it more first, but it is cool to see a new map, which is pretty par for the course, I think. I think that's a good map. That's what I wanted to see, was kind of more flat land and kind of a smaller map, too, with a wonderful lake in the middle. Going to send you all live to a newish city builder, which you may have seen before on the channel, but I have some new thoughts that I wanted to share on it. And then a little later today, we're going to have ourselves a new look at a new upcoming, it's all new, man. There's going to be a survival game coming out that we're going to take a look at in the midday, and Pirates tonight with the release of the Windrose demo. We're going to try to play that in co-op here with Jay and some others, and we'll see how it goes. A Pirate Valheim, essentially, is what that's like. So anyway, a big day for big things. I'll take a break and I'll see you fine folks in a little bit. So thanks for watching. I'll leave a link too, by the way, to the new video. Check it out, and I'll see you soon. Thanks for watching, everybody. More Manor Lords soon on the channel.